A very good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to yet another day here of the Galaxy Battle. Today, we have ourselves the deciding matches of both of the groups to wrap it up in a nice sort of way. The graphics, of course, you saw getting updated midway through, because Lasercats will play against Multigen later on, as Kono and Preezy are both either, for Kono, progressed forward. Preezy, of course, knocked out. We're starting off with the day with this matchup between Dragon EC and Team Next Level. So the maps that you see picked by Kono are picked by Team Next Level instead. Inferno, Mirage, and we're going to end on Ancient potentially. Yeah, both teams that have done pretty well so far, I would say. So a lot of fun to be had here going into the series with Team Next Level, of course, a team that has already shown up quite great when it comes to the previous events. They got second place last time around in the Galaxy Battle. This season, of course, are trying to replicate something similar. Whereas they're still having to go up against Dragon EC, a newly formed team with Milky, with Raftu as two of the experienced players from Romania. The rest all youngsters and new guys from the Ukrainian scene. Whereas, of course, Team Next Level is a full Ukrainian team that has already made a name for themselves in some other events. They did play the Eliza Invitational, for example, where they already did quite good and were able to find some upsets here and there. So, with that being said, let's see how things are going to be here in the 1-1 bracket game. The loser will be out, whereas the winner will move to the playoffs. Up close, Cardi trying to hold on together with Storm, having a little bit of a fight. A little bit of a brawl. It's Team Next Level actually looking quite good here in the initial stages. Boom. Getting planted here by Shaya Person. Together. Theo trying to make it happen in the smoke. Sojin holding. The next kill could come out. They're going to try and clear him out of bullets almost with the dual Berettas. Trying to tap, trying to knife. Oh, Onyx. What a round that is from Onyx. So he finds almost no hits with the dual Berettas. Then pulls out the knife instead to get Team Next Level up 1-0 on the map pick from Dragon EC. A newly formed esports org. We've now picked up a pretty decent lineup already. Starting their season off quite good by beating Astralis Talent 2-1, although it was a very, very rough battle. Then lost against Copenhagen Wolves for Team Next Level. They also lost against Copenhagen Wolves a little bit more convincing. Then went on to win against Astralis Talent. Definitely the team that is in the lead when it comes to momentum and achievements in general. Experience. We're gonna have to wait and see if there's any change to come. First esports school, Dragon EC. Combines an organization structure similar to the football scene, with them trying to probably make some divisions and all, in a way. So, I think that's pretty cool. The way they do so, with this, of course, being their top division. That's 1-1 found, with Freak Reality picking it up. Dragon EC, pretty good start if you ask me. Pretty interesting, this esports team. I've also got an Dota team that did quite good, so... Similar to football, like I said, in a way where you can sign up for the academy, you can be a part of that team, and you can grow together, so... That's fun to make talent scouting, bring talent scouting to a whole new level. See what their top division can do, of course. They're trying their utmost to make it happen. Smoke towards CT getting thrown. Nate onto Kearney. He's falling down to 40 approximately. Dragon EC is set up to go for the side. Milky looking to leap forward with Kearney is still alone on the side. A 4A stack is being played. So if Kearney doesn't shut down at least 2, this retake will not be possible. It's probably sent to Sky. Flashbang we set up. Kearney will now molly down. Trying to cross. He's finding 1. Rotations called for Team Next Level, while Dragon will do exactly that. So Team Next Level still in good positions when it comes to this MP9 up close. Zogan waiting for Yuki Toro to find the first bit of info. They gotta clear the top of the side. They won't. With that, the MP9 allowed to line up 1, but more than that won't be had. Site is taken by Dragon EC and Onyx. They're gonna try to retake this one out. The stack simply did not work for them. And so the round that will be found. Beautifully done here. They've already played against each other on the 16th of December. Then it was a victory for Team Next Level. But later on went on to lose the finals 3-0 against Favbet. In a tournament for the Ukrainian Pride. Still 3rd to 4th is quite okay. Winning against a team that has majority of their players from the old Laser Cats, which now got a complete new overhaul. Back then, Inferno was won by Dragon EC 13-4 or 13-8. Then went on to play Dust 2 as a pick for Team Next Level. Which is now obviously Mirage due to the ban from Dragon EC coming out. Ancient still being the decider if we would go there. But yeah, Inferno was already won by Dragon EC and already starting off quite nice. With Nico now to play against Zogan. Who managed to find 1 good double kill from TNL to trade it back. And some pistols with some weapons they're able to pick up. The bomb that should go down on the side itself. It's a retake that is still up. See what they can bring to the table here. A little bit of a fight. Flash send in. Rough 2 holding on from the pit side. 2 kills already for the Bulgarian. Now Milky is going to have to clutch it up. Do they have the time to go for this defuse? Seems like they have, but they got to kill Milky. Gonna wait 5 seconds before walking up. To no avail because he falls. And so Team Next Level picking up their second round. Although the mid hold was quite good for Dragon EC. Their sneak through from apps was great. Team Next Level with the pistols do fantastic work there to get the round to their side. With that, this game has just turned into a little bit of a crazy one to begin. This doesn't only mean we're tied in the game, but Dragon EC is on the brink, on the cusp of losing all their economy they once built. Could have been 3-1 up. Could have had a solid economy to work with. Now they have absolutely nothing left. Onik, it's a brilliant double. 1-for-1 trade comes out. Zogan through the smoke finds success. It's all up to Shia Person. This way up short. Can't really find it. Storm gets the final piece. And so TNL with a very nice side hold once again. With 3-2 on the board and an eco to follow. The so good beginning on paper turned out to be a little bit of a bummer. wasn't as nice. Team that would make it to that respective playoffs, of course. That is the winner of this game, joining Copenhagen Wolves and Kono already. Thus, of course, trying to figure out if it's Laser Cats or Monty Jan doing it after. Monty Jan that got invited twice, if I'm not mistaken, to the playoffs. So now having to play for the group stage, it's a whole new experience for them. Teams that have been invited to the higher seed, Favback, Fireflick, Yano, 9, all very good teams. Play for that $20,000 that's on the line for this Christmas edition of the Galaxy Battle. It's called Galaxy Battle number 5, but it's double the prize pool. So sort of double the teams. Oh, they're playing Stomp. Can shut this down. Carney to help. He would have fallen. There might have been a way. But that won't be happening. TNL picks themselves up a 4th. As they have successfully managed to double the score of Dragon EC so far. So good, you would say, for Dragon EC. But, or for Team Next Level, I should say. For Dragon EC, a comeback worth trying. Money is starting to get better and better for Team Next Level. Could really be a tough shoot to fill. Oh, tough order to fulfill. Yukitoro with the no-scope finds himself 2, make it 3. Doing a highlight reel. Oh my! 4 bullets, 4 kills, including 2 no-scopes. Yukitoro says goodbye to Dragon EC. That's absolutely ridiculous. And that is how, apparently, you can win a round easily in Counter-Strike 2. An op on middle. Probably a call from Dragon EC like, yeah, let's just overrun him, because he's not going to be able to kill us all. Well, I guess he can. Wow. That is something. Tech 9s, Glock, all pieces for Team Next Level to deal with. Although it shouldn't be too hard to find this. Utility, execute, running, Milky. Brilliant work there with the Tech 9 to open things up. Traded back and forth, side having to be cleared. Successfully doing so. The bomb going down. Trying to hold, they look to be able to. Plant. Fake Reality will have it. Molly to catch him off, then through the smoke, a kill. Smoke soon fading, so what's gonna happen? Eventually. Team Next Level, man. What a great performance here onto the city side. They've looked incredible. With that 6-2, Team Next Level getting fire on top of them. They're on fire in terms of 5 rounds in a row. very gimmick that this hut has. Yuki Toro getting hit up. Taken down. The Obdule not going the way of Team Next Level this time. Which might set Dragon EC up for success. Yet to find all too much of that momentum. Onyx trying to trade, managed to do so, but it's still a man down position. Still holding on though. Great clearance there from Onyx. He swings out once more towards top of mid. There, round the corner, Fake Reality still playing. He's got one short eventually happening as well, with Milky making his way across. Darian could just find this with Kill to the Smoke still found from Onyx. Storm knows he can find a 1v1. But now it's just one more to face in Milky himself. Storm thinks of rotating against Milky, who will try to cross to the side without a smoke. Storm already here. Storm already ready. But Milky ready enough. Beautiful shot. And the round going to Dragon EC themselves. As they're up to a third. Five in a row getting drawn back. And with Dragon EC, of course, winning the previous time. Them winning Inferno out. They had a really good CT half. It was an 8-4 for Team Next Level. Then Dragon EC won 9 straight on the CT side without any answer. So we know that their T side from Team Next Level on this match is a little bit shaken. I don't know how great that second half really was on Inferno. If it was them just getting nothing done or how that was. Let's see, terrorist side on Inferno. Yeah, they had a total of 18 kills, but there wasn't so much to say about Dragon EC side either. So yeah, Team Next Level definitely gotta prepare on that end. And us having to see what they can do while it's already 7 on the board. Referring to the game, by the way, that was played 2 days ago between these two in the Legion Upea National League. Cross utility getting thrown down into play. TNL having quite a bit of work still to do. Utility chucked down. Trying to look over it is Milky there. The flash from Storm, a second one as well to send them down into Banana. Flashes a response. The kill's actually going to the T side. Great double from Milky. It's going to be all down to Zogan. With the rest of the TNL rotating over. Going to try to make their way in with a full commitment from Dragon EC here coming out. Have to be careful about the potential move back that is going to be happening. Shia person having a chance for it. Onyx still trying to hold on to A. That could be a kill. To the edge of the smoke. Zogan making his way in. That's Onyx finding it. Leaves it down to a 2v2. And I think should be Yuki Toro waiting here for the wraparound to happen. He's going to wait for the push to the smoke. Will it be the kill from Yuki Toro? Not going to happen. Onyx, though, has been great so far. Needs those 2 kills. Nate to break open the smoke. If he threw it onto the triple box, might have taken down a little bit of HP off the Raftu. Ultimately, it should just be the round here for Dragon coming out, as they've taken some really good pieces out of the hands from TNL. Onyx onto the side, smoke on the bomb. Will be checked by Raftu. Gets it. Puts Dragon EC up to 4. Like I said previously, it was an 8-4 half. And Dragon found 9 unanswered on the CT side. TNL picked up no T round, so a 7-5 would be not necessarily bad in terms of normally speaking, but TNL will have to improve their T side drastically from the last time they played. Otherwise, this is not going to be anything but a win for a certain team. Pushing out. Too short. Only one there, but still Yuki Toro. Together. Carney still there on short, or Onyx it is. Where does Dragon look to head? Maybe rotating back towards B might be the answer to it all. We gotta say, with all this control that Onyx is taking now, you should start rotating back. We'll see one going into Banana. Now the run is fully there. Zoggen soon arriving to help Carney. Has already been having a blast of a game with the molly stopping them for now. They've no smoke to stop that. Having to rush their way through. Walking through the edge into the side. Kearney has to hold on for a little bit longer time. Oh my, Kearney. 4 kills and a B side on hold on lockdown. That's 8 for TNL. The exact same half as they did in that Legion UA Cup. But now, having to see if they can get a better T half. If they can get at least 1 round and then start building that up to be more. Dragon knows their CT side is better. But now they gotta use it. Otherwise, Inferno goes to TNL. And Mirage. It's a really good map for them. This is going to be potential tough time. Onyx playing Baby Shark before Banana push start coming out. 4 players making their way over with the double kill. What a beginning from Team Next Level. Immediately better than before, I would say. Because this round is looking really good for them. Trying to adapt. Looking for the headshot, they found it. Shia Person is dropped down to 9 points of health. Rep from Coffin start coming out. Kyo leaping in. Look for the shot, look for the play. A rough time though to follow Yuki Toro. That is lovely. 3 kills with a P250. And everything that falls out of hand, everything that goes out of order for Dragon EC in that round. Will forcing be the answer? I don't think so. But they are going to go for that. So, losing this and you're even further in trouble. Let's see what the answer will be like for Team Next Level when they will find out there's even a shotgun to play with. RAF2 should be putting that in apartments. I was going to say, you're either going to have it being played or put in apartments, or you're going to put it close at Banana, but with all the utility, that is really just a pugger move. Everything always mollied off, great flashes used, you have really nothing you can do with a shotgun close-up. Fake reality. 1-for-1 trade will be found. Onyx managed to get that. Same goes for Storm. Beautiful frag there going onto Milky. And with the advantageous spot now to work with here for TNL. They can just balance things out. Storm will realize B is completely open. Yukitoro will hear and soon see the rotations being called. This round is honestly looking to go no other direction than straight into the pockets of TNL. Shia Person still tried to pick up a weapon. Even that will be disallowed. As he dies to Yukitoro playing on long. Tries to go for more, the youngster. He's managed to do so. That's already 2 for Yukitoro. And that is 3 to set up the round and find success. TNL not only going for 10, should also have 11. Because this should be an eco for Dragon EC. And they're going to try to set up for either a complete comeback still when they find TNL on 11. Or otherwise just set up for map 2 to be their striking time. I kind of feel like this is a team next level that is playing on another level. Had a little bit of an off time there in that previous time they played against each other. But the other 2 maps, Ancient and Dust 2 back then, were so nicely played. With now Barrage being that map that could, on paper, be looking really nice for them. Let's find out. Let's wait and see. Great shots will be fired. Carney managed to find one to put Milky to sleep. So they're looking for a little bit more. They've managed to do some great work. Pretty good work done. Do what's necessary to find. Shot from Storm coming out. Team next level manages to go up to 11. There we have it. Now let's see what Dragon EC got cooking for them. Do they have an answer to the piling up of rounds? Let's call Dragon EC in this point. Storm is not even positive. The rest is just playing so good. 12 and 6, 12 and 7, 15 and 8. Didn't even talk about Kearney yet, to his 22 kills so far. What a performance. And really an answer that has to be brewed up right now. Team next level just instantly choosing to rush. They make some noise towards B, double molly towards Pit. Kaio dying double at fast. And now long will be pushed to Mac 10, overrunning the offer. TNL just using their speed to their advantage. With the SMGs, they gotta play fast. They're not concerned to take a fight. They're not concerned to take on the duel. Because they know they're confident enough to take this. And with that, looking to start this series off with a bang. Storm heading himself up to the tally here. Milky will hear the steps. Might still try and find an AK. If he takes him down from behind, he could have that weapon. Just picks up an M4 and runs. That's actually smartly done by Milky. Though it's still so much more that Dragon EC is going to have to find. With TNL just playing way too good right now. A very, very, very good performance. Dragon EC starting their barrage on ESJ main as well with Dragon Esports. That's where they played last season. So if they manage to make it into Advance, so another season of main will then do, whereas Team Next Level, of course, making it into ESJ Advance playoffs and all. It's just another caliber of team. It's them just playing a tier above. Dragon EC, that is a project made for the future, of course. 19, 20, and 22 years old, these three Ukrainians are. Together with the experienced players, which are actually on the bottom of the scoreboard, right, in Raftu and Milky. It's a process, but the first map has been won successfully by Team Next Level. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 frags on the side from Dragon EC, as they did complete Inferno very nicely last time they played against each other, but that was a whole other day of Counter-Strike. Carney finishing off with 23 kills. Insane work here done by the side from Team Next Level, and they're trying to continue that into the second map. We'll be back after a short break. When we return, we'll see the Mirage, we'll see the pick of TNL actually coming up to try and just take this series 2-0. There's going to have to be a change on the Dragon EC side, but what will it be? We're going to have to figure that one out after a short break. Mirage coming up next.
Boss ass. Boss ass. Boss ass. Boss. Boss ass. Boss. Boss ass bitch.
Team Next Level taking the first map will feel good for them, yet they're gonna have a chance to do it on the second map as well to take the series, move into the playoffs, and obviously beat their scoreline that they did next time, right? Sort of. Inferno, Mirage, then over towards the Ancient. So, gonna be interesting, with Mirage now being picked by TNL, Dragon not banning it in the first wave, because they don't like the map of Nuke. Last time these two teams faced each other, it was Dust 2 that we played. We didn't see Mirage back then. Now, of course, Team Next Level playing it. We'll get to see what they can do. As they're now on the T side, beginning of Mirage, a bigger heavy map, of course, we all kind of know. And in the way that TNL particularly went on to shoot the players down in the previous map, kind of dictates that they are good on this map. Still, a fight, a brawl towards CT, where there's 4 players for Dragon EC just posted up. No flashes to set them up. The T's have flashes to send them in. Kills found. Majority of kills still going the way of Dragon EC, surprisingly enough, with a Ramp Lurk still inbound. Shot will connect. Sogen inside is going to have to clutch the Glock out. Can't find it. Dragon EC will pick it up. As this is a really good round for the Dragon. That is by no means a bad round to find. Started off all fruitful for TNL. This is not one that they are gonna be all too familiar of. Rough 2. Hit up with the Deagle. Milky. Trying to hold on. Confident smoke on the cross. There's a chance to move their way in ever so slightly. They're taking space successfully. The site under control from Team Next Level. Bomb getting planted. The retake still up. Limited buy, of course, for Team Next Level, so this will be a pretty hard way for them to hold on to this. Trying to use the fire over towards Firebox, while Keo is trying to hold on. They hold on tight. Well done. Looking for it. Great shots from Shia Person still out. While the Deagle is doing work, the mid lurk also coming. Onik getting close to this fight. Kint will be picked up by Shia Person, while eventually getting beaten by the Deagle, who was down to 2 points of health. This time the lurk from Team Next Level instead of Dragon EC. And on paper you would say that retake, right, being played, a 5 versus 5 is great still on Mirage, right? You had the better buy if you're Dragon EC. You had every single piece necessary. If you're then not able to find the round, that becomes a troublesome spot. And with Team Next Level up 1-0. With them now in a tight position on the T side of Mirage. This is already looking to spiral out of control real fast. Any answer that must be had. Must be going through Molly. We put up as Ralph 2 will fall. Stomp managed to find it. Good fight from Keo. Trying to go for more. Wrapping in. Hold tight because the rush is coming. Sogen managed to make it happen. Milky beaten apart. Broken apart. Leaves just fake reality left. 5-7. That is doing some good work. So this is by no means a round that TNL should be winning. They're having the best odds to do so, looking at the AI prediction on the top as well, but Fake Reality has created an opportunity for a great 5-7 move. Storm jumping up, boosting up, fight with the one tap! He had one bullet in the chamber, and one was in fact enough. What a round that is for Dragon EC, as they draw TNL back once more. The reaction came And the answer was very fruitful. So we'll have to wait and see. So for these guys to find really with an amazing fight over towards middle, you would say. And argue that there is a pretty good chance for them to take this. Opening fight not really working all too well. Trying to work onto finding their openings. Cluster fight inbound. Rough 2. Posted up, of course. The buy equally as good for Team Next Level as it is for Dragon EC. Rough 2 saw him drop. Went on to chase. Found success in that engagement. Advantage found here for Team Next Level with straight towards CT. They double run. They try to take down Kyo, who will get help from Milky, but he's not allowed to duck the double trade. And the round falls into place again for Team Next Level. Every time they get the bomb plant, every time they find themselves closed up. And for now, every time Dragon EC has found one retake, the second is just a marvelous move for Team Next Level to take control and find the round to their name. So we'll have to wait and see. With the push from Team Next Level up in middle. Flashbang. Set them up. Shot from Milky. Having troubles to sustain. Eventually falling down. Stomp. Tried to go aggressive all the way into Apps. Into the move. Into the play. Will be falling. How are the Pistols doing so damn much? Shia Person can single-handedly do it as well. That kill. If it wasn't gonna happen, maybe this round would have been turned on its head. Now, there's no moving out of this one. Milky tries to run. The AK gets picked up. And he baits for Onyx to die. The round will go to Dragon EC again. While they started off with pistols. For a majority of the players. Still is a very nice round for them to take. Lovely work. They're putting themselves up on the board. Out wonderfully. Shia. The opening kill. Run up. From middle as well, where Onek is going to try to line it up. Gets himself a lovely kill there. Taken by Milky. The force buy from Team Next Level this time. Not working out all too well. As with everything they once possessed. Go sort of train that we've had. Just getting beaten. Oh my, Storm almost doing it. Player seen on the side. Kyo is allowed to stop it. So that is the end of the eco train. Both teams that wanted to continue the Force Wars for a little bit longer. Dragon EC eventually breaking it on a moment that didn't really suspect like it was going to happen at that time. But eventually still comes out. Now Dragon EC that wants to obviously try and hold on to this type. To this move. The more they do, the better it will be. The breakthrough that could very well be now. So many of these small events, of course, that are being played right now. That are being hosted. Although I gotta say, I kind of feel like that's something I've said for a long time, which I'm always quite excited about seeing this tournament in particular. If you're looking at, for example, the X page, there's actually like a roadmap and all that they created, right? They really want to... it's been a build-up towards an event that's now like double the prize pool. Actually see a lot of, which I really like about this tournament, like a lot of guidance towards a certain path. And of course for next year, there might be a roadmap of like the whole year coming. How many Galaxy battles we will be seeing, or if we'll see a eventually bigger like final somewhere. So we're gonna get that. For now, Dragon EC, that will try and make it happen. Milky runs his way out. Yo, are close on short, not getting beaten by the Tech 9s. Now eventually falling, but not before he takes hands on 2 of them. So although the bomb might go down, the advantage still by no means in the hands of TNL. Although they do have a Yuki Toro in a promising spot. The flash sends him down. Onyx up close, looking for it. Milky finds it with the M4. And there's Onyx taken as well. Looked to lurk in the edge of the smoke. Seen right before and taken away. Puts Dragon up to 5. As they're trying at most to find this comeback. The plant has obviously happened for TNL. But them still buying like partially into the last round. Eventually, they're going to have to give up on this sort of perfect picture. Buying up Tech 9 armor. Hoping to get a plant. They got a plant. They still don't have any cash. So now playing Deagles only. Just to get themselves into a position where they can finally get a full buy going. And this is right before Dragon EC might put themselves into a very comfortable spot. The esports club that's doing incredibly well. Their opponent's map pick. Shaya Person originally with the AWP. He's been sent away. TNL looks to make their way over with One coming from the palace spot. Looks to make his way in ever so slightly. With a chance at success, Kaio is waiting up close to hold on nicely. Hold down to Yuki Toro. Won't happen. Dragon's EC manages to find themselves another round here on the CT side without. Finally, it took some time. TNL making some intuitive economy decisions, which has led to some regret, some terror. Now a chance to put up a little bit more of a fight here onto the attacker side. If they're not going to be able to put up a better fight here onto the T side, eventually Dragon EC is getting so far ahead that it's going to be hard to come back nevertheless. And we might be looking at a TNL that gets destroyed on their own map pick. And that we have to call upon Ancient. But that's still way too early to tell. There's so many rounds more to play. TNL could just take matters into their own hands right now. Or put up a really good CT half. Try a person. Taken. Raftu as well falling on A. That breaks open his side. A 3 versus 3 though. Still up. Because the fight on the A side will not go unheard. The fight on middle didn't go all too well. Dragon EC trying to set up for this retake. Ramp is the main point of concern. Our Fake Reality finds the frag. Milky now hurt by throwing this nade, making a step. Should be hole held by Stomp. With that happening, Storm now finding himself a double. You know where one is. Fake reality though on the side trying to defuse. Sticking it. 3, 2, 1. He's gonna have it. No, he's not. Just barely getting taken by Onyx. Didn't get flashed by the flashbang. And so been given a shot. That was ridiculously close for Dragon. Team Next Level taking it and ripping it right before their eyes. So let's wait and see. A little bit of a push, Milky. He's going to look to walk his way up to the top of mid. TNL running their way into the side itself. Fast. Giant person ready on the AWP. Managed to find one taken down. Stomp found himself falling. It's all down to Keo here on the side with rotations arriving every second. The hold has been great. Rough too. Few more to deal with. He's managing to deal with them. Arriving just in time with everybody from Dragon just helping. With the time being bought on the first few players. Give enough time to set up some rotations. With the players up front actually doing some good work as well. Dragon successfully holding on and really good performance. If you're looking at that first map, you're thinking these guys are completely heartbroken. But the comeback, the redemption arc that they've gone into has been greatly known. And Storm want to put up a bit of a better fight here from the TNL side. Runs his way out to find one. Sorgen down to 40 health, so this fight's still quite questionable. Then running in, Yokotoro doesn't get the luck for a headshot there. And Saraftu has managed to possess the A side greatly. Onik will make his way on top of the side where through the edge of the smoke a walk-up could be found. Sorgen taken. Now Onik originally was in a good spot. Smoke will fade. Now he's in an awkward one. Planting would be the only thing that you can still do. Fake reality starts rushing up. And then 8 ducked on top. Finds 8 for Dragon. Who put themselves into a winning position. 8-4 was the scoreline last time on Inferno as well. Then TNL still had the CT side to work with. Or the T side still to work with. Now if they ended on 8-4, they also got the CT side still to work with. So let's see what can be done for the Team Next Level. With still one fool by some economy decisions. They're still quite questionable. Going into that second half with DNL back on pistols and everything. I kind of feel like this could be their game still to take. They really take it in the smoke. The edge getting pushed. Milky on top of it. Well done by Dragon. And this is exactly what you need, like Milky and Raftu to do. Put their team on their shoulders, carry them forward. Some great plays already at the start of this. Managed to make it happen. Looking for a 9-3 half. Looking to successfully take it. Great shot there, Kearney. The ending. That will near a 9-3 half going into the flip. Not too bad if you ask me. Pretty comfortable spot for them to be on. So let's see if there's any way to put up a a better position here with Team Next Level. Still onto that second half. Still onto the CT side. Dragon that is, with one pistol round, putting themselves into a really good spot. But it could very well still be the Team Next Level just making a comeback. It all kind of depends on this pistol. Dragon can pick it up by simply just winning this one. But Yuki Toro will have an answer for it. First kill found with the USP. This team that looking at Inferno was so good in those individual fights. Whereas now just nothing seems to be left of that. Milky getting beaten by Carney. Yeah, that is the style again. That is the very fast picks that Carney particularly had on Inferno. Fight with some aggression. Zoggen went through all the way Palace. Taken. Carney is everywhere. Triple kill from stairs to way. Beating ramp. Storm joining Carney there into apartments. Fake Reality already waiting. Here's the second steps as well. Has a chance to swing. Gets taken by Storm. With that, it's 4 for Team Next Level. A comfortable position. Confidence. That's rising. For Team Next Level themselves. Onyx seeing them. Carney trying his utmost to hold on. He'll not manage to. The help, that will definitely be helpful. He was the one that could have taken an ace there. Just about walking away, gave Onyx the chance though. Very helpful. A flawless round played. Not something to worry about all too much. If you're Dragon. Now the full buy again. That needs to be responded to. Team Next Level having the AWP, but also 2 MP9s. A little bit of a bonus buy that's then in place. Setting up for a simple V-Exec here. With an AWP still positioned there from Yuki Toro. At least getting away with one, then a nade that could come. This is such a good position. They're walking in, trying to find him. The nade will miss. The shot won't. That's Kyo finds himself falling. The MP9 with Yuki Toro doing good work with the AWP. 3 kills there. A big green in his hand is just phenomenal. An ace for Yuki Toro, of course. He gets them all. That is a lovely play to shut down the B side. He's so free when he has that big green to work with. And it just works out. It just clicks. Every single piece. You have that big green. The hands of the man, the myth, Yuki Toro. Another time, he has that up. Now he's pushed position himself towards the A side. Those pistols around the corner. Fight towards top of middle. Kearney manages to find it off too. An advantage that's taken. Needs to open up the smoke. Provides Kearney with a chance. Brilliant work here for Team Next Level. To set those plays up. Bomb dropped on top of mid. Just waiting slowly for time to tickle down. Smoke towards window, of course, making Kearney go from an awkward spot to a little bit of a better one. Fake Reality that will not be seen inside of window. KO will. You find Storm there. Puts a 2 versus 4 still on the board. Well, eventually the round just looks easy for TNL to pick up. And they will be all the way up to 7. Dragon EC, man. We're calling it a tactical timeout, and I do definitely get why, because They're 4 in a row now lost. Not so much that they've been able to do on this T site. And every single upshot that Yuki Toro hits seems impossible on paper. Four in a row already for TNL. Against the bye for Dragon EC. 6 more to go for TNL. They need to have a stand. Double kill. Looking for Red Soggin. 2 kills and then the final piece as well. 4 players surviving from TNL. Tying the game up is a necessity here for Team Next Level. Yuki Toro. Beautiful opener. Mids also held. Storm jumped up. The jump also hitting. These Ukrainians are way too good. It's just a blast seeing them. How easy they move around the map. Dragon EC, they seem to not even be there at times. And how good of a CT site it was for Dragon EC. There's literally nothing left of it. Nine to 9 soon put up on the board, and TNL is 4 rounds away from qualifying to the playoffs again of the Galaxy Battle. And I'm saying again because last time they also got themselves to like 2nd place or something. Just means they have such a good position. In Galaxy Series 4 they got 2nd place, lost 2-1 in the finals against Koi, even the final map being an overtime win for Koi to win the event. In Galaxy Battle 3 we saw them play, where they unfortunately didn't make the playoffs. So, again, would be the 2nd time in a row that they're facing the playoffs. Galaxy Battle Season 2. This Galaxy Battle 2, they found themselves already in the semi-final. So it's not the first time that they would really qualify. Out of the 4 times that they have competed, it's already been this one, of course, that we don't yet know, but a 2nd place, a 3rd to 4th place, and 1 time where they're not getting themselves out of the groups. So every single season kind of improving, a long-standing member of the Galaxy Battle. Definitely a team that's, again, going to try to make it far, or is a team that's going to challenge the teams that have been playoffs invited. Yuki Toro, if he plays like this on every single site, on every single map, this is an AWPer that can actually get to tier 1 very fast. I'm convinced of that. The way he's shown, the flex he's hitting, incredible. Just hasn't been as stable on the T side, I feel like. The CT side, with these pushes, with these aggressions, with these type of shots. I was gonna say, missed that one. Rotation called. Kearney is waiting there for Fake Reality to run right into him. And so TNL have not lost a singular CT round yet. 7 unanswered, with 3 more to go. This looks to be a 2-0 very fast. In Dota, yeah. Dragon has won a tournament for the CCT. But here against TNL, seems to be a 2-0 victory coming out for Team Next Level. They've so much money, and they need just 3 more in order to pick this one up. Don't know what lineup Dragon had in that game, Dota, but kind of feels like it was quite good. Immediately able to take it. So of course this tournament is a whole different level, I was gonna say. Not really, but a whole different game. Whole different something. CCT4 maybe, yeah. Yeah, at least CCT4 they were able to win it out. Also picking up a bunch of players from their academy teams, just building for the future, already winning such an event this round. Do I need to say something, really? Yeah, that's my job, I guess. Fake Reality has made it happen. Has given the round a shot. Down to 50 health he is. With them trying desperately to hold on. A chance provided to him and taken with open arms by TNL. This was your chance for Dragon. The closest I think they've been on the CT half so far. Still playing an amazing game of Counter-Strike here. An advantageous spot here by TNL. Managed to put themselves into a pretty comfortable spot. 5A stack it looks like for Dragon. Fake Reality will be seen and killed Onyx. Great shot there found. Trying to look for more. Yuki Toro as well, making it happen. 2 kills from the off. He's going to make it more. Kayo dies to his own nade, I think, or his molly. That was thrown. Tried to throw it under Palace, then had to rush, getting hit in the process, and the round falling apart. 9 straight for TNL, with 1 more to go to qualify for the playoffs of the Galaxy Battle 5. Ooh, Kearney tried to jump his way up. Didn't do so. Double up setup still out for TNL. With a nade, Kearney. Will set up a throw into the mid side of things. Only used to underpass. Dragon. What can they do? Utility in play, smoke, and flash getting used. The smoke on window will seem to miss. That is a dangerous spot because Kearney can go for a swing out in the open. Those are small pieces of things that aren't really working. Stop. Kearney, Zogan. See the kill feed turning blue. And there's only a few signs of life left in Dragon EC where there's now none. A complete shutdown on the CT side. Kearney, top of the order again for TNL. Yokitoro second, Storm joining the party on the top, and a complete destroyance for TNL there on the CT side. T side might need some work if you want to go far into the playoffs and you want to have Mirage as a pick of yours. But you can be very, very happy about this CT side. You can be very happy about the performance for the 3rd time they qualify for the playoffs. They already made top 4 once. They already made top 2 once. Now, of course, trying to make it into top 1. But for now, the playoffs, that has been confirmed. That's the thing they're mostly going to be happy about. And we're going to see how far they can go. We also got 1 more game to come later for today. It's going to be in about 3.5 hours. We'll start with that one. 3 hours and 40 minutes. which will be the game between Laser Cats and Monty Jan. But that will be after an extended and longer break. Copenhagen Wolves and Team Next Level top the group of Group A. And we already have Kono in the playoffs and either Laser Cats or Monty Jan joining them. That game in a very long time though. But be sure to stick around at 5 p.m. Central European Time. It's going to be Laser Cats versus Monty Jan for the 4th spot out of the group stage, the Galaxy Battle 5. So I would like to invite you to join us then. But of course, it's going to take a while. So stick around if you want. And otherwise join us later for that game to see who's the 4th team to join us in the playoffs.
Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass boss boss ass boss ass boss ass boss ass bitch. Boss boss ass boss 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 ass boss ass boss boss ass boss boss ass bitch.
Where do we go?
Yeah, for the week, I got the city popping now, popping now, popping now.
Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch.
city popping now, popping now, popping now. Where do we go? Here for the week, I got the city popping now, popping now, popping now, popping now. Where do we go? Here for the week, I got the city popping now, popping now, popping now.
Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss boss ass boss boss ass boss ass boss boss ass boss
popping now, popping now, popping now, popping now. Where do we go? Here for the week, I got the city popping now, popping now, popping now, popping now.
Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss boss ass boss boss
popping out, popping out, popping out, popping out. Where do we go? Here for the week, I got the city popping out, popping out, popping out, popping out.
Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch.
Monty Jan versus Laser Cats is our next game of the evening, or evening has yet to start, obviously the afternoon, and we're gonna use it to have our time into the evening. This is the group where we're talking about. It's Group B. We're seeing the fixture of Kono already making their way through, with obviously Laser Cats losing against both them. And obviously winning against Preezy, whereas Preezy obviously been won over by Monty Jan. Kono winning against Monty Jan. That leaves us with match 5 being Laser Cats versus Monty Jan. We got the map veto for those to see who is going to be able to make it into that playoffs. Let's take a look at the veto for these two teams. As we already saw, Team Next Level, of course, earlier today. Take it. This is the veto, the ban from Vertigo. Inferno following second. Then we're going into the pick of Mirage. Laser Cats choosing the more simplistic maps overall. The Nuke, of course, getting picked by Monty Jan. A very nice and up-and-coming team in terms of structural based as well. You rather not want to play Anubis, but you do want Ancient. So that's going to be the 3 maps we might potentially see. I gotta say, Nuke looks very good for Monty Jan, whereas I kind of feel like Mirage is sort of a wild card pick. So I kind of feel like if you are Laser Cats, you have to be aware of the possibility that Monty Jan, also with the amount of practice that they've had, with the amount of things that they've shown, the game looks to be in the favor of Monty Jan for a lot. With Nuke as well being played, that kind of says it all. I have a feeling that this is going to be a tough game for the Laser Cats. But all in all, team from Kiev, Org from Kiev, that is definitely putting up some work to have their organization built. The team has played in a bunch of events, is playing in a bunch of events, so there's definitely still a chance for either one to show up some good Counter-Strike here in this series. Great shot from Shield to open up here as Monty Jan tries to hold on to the A site. Some steps from CT, Jacobu making his way through. He tries alleviating some pressure on the site. FNL will be taken by Temple, and now they know where the final player in Ryu is laying. There's only 1 bullet left in the chamber, so he needs to get that plus the reload in. Now knows approximately where both of them are. So jump up to the ticket. Could be made into a huge frag. Palace won't swing. He's going to run all the way around the map. The more time you bait, the better it is. Or, just like Temple is doing now, you just find the kill and win the round. Magic that was going to go around the whole block. Going around the map. So if that kill would have been found, maybe a tap would have followed. The stick would have been enough. Laser Cats 1-0 up here on the T side. That being a pretty good start to this terrorist campaign against the Monty Jan, of course. The finals of the Galaxy Battle already a few times. A team that has shown up some great results. They won the recent Escort series, lost in the quarterfinals against TNL, lost Galaxy Battle, but before that they won it. They also won the Heroics X Thunder pick above the pros, so some good results in general. Product series, 2nd place. Galaxy Battle 2, 2nd place. So, yeah, this lineup has already been in some of the tier 3, tier 2-ish events. So we could call the Heroic Thunder pick moreover. Where Laser Cats was also in. Could have made it happen. So they lost their game against LNG. So, with that being said, Laser Cats and Monty Jan that has played a bunch of events where they've both been introduced. And a 3-0 start is certainly found by the Laser Cats Academy team from the Big Monty recently making a change with a bunch of their players. Re-signing Gizmy after joining the main team together with Ryu. Went on to sign them back a few months later. Of course, Note that was a part of it, now going to 9 Academy. FNL coming in his place. So, most of the players that come from different Academy lineups. FNL, of course, from Navi Jr. Just a lot of players that are trying to make a name for themselves and potentially make it to tier 1 if this project goes all well. Jump up. Are you looking for the underpass push? Pull up close to the line of Remorse. Yakubu is falling. And so, the mid hold from Monty Jan. That's been quite great, to say the least. Shield is looking for the palace push. The smoke getting rethrown in. Maybe a push that comes out within seconds. Kitia is going to start running with Temple making noise. The shot from the AWP will connect. It's all down to Temple on 4 points of health. And there we go. That's all she wrote. Monty Jan getting themselves on the board on the CT side. A very nice way to get started on their CT campaign. This project from Monty Jan that all started a year ago with Ivan, Shield and Lean back then. With Node, Gizmi and Ryu. Now FNL got added on top. With some changes here and there midway. But always stayed with Ivan as their coach as well, so... That's also been a part of a bunch of lineups Pro 100, where he went on to get 3rd place on the CIS minor in the Major of London. Some other events that he's played or stood in every now and then. Lasercat, not so much storyline really behind that team. Still quite fun to see their upward trend from time to time. Their online results that have been very back and forth. Some good, some open qualifiers that didn't go to plan. This event trying to show once more, turning his back is Gizmi, finding Gizmi some success with 30 seconds left. It's Lasercats that might start swarming the A side. Ryu up close, waiting with the M4, getting taken by Nikitia. Lean under a bit of pressure here with 20 seconds left. No bomb yet crossing to the side, so Lean is going to try to wait, try and line this up. That's a double kill from Lean. Bomb getting dropped, Bake Hit 3. The round is flipped on its head with 10 seconds left. Monty Jan has just turned this one around. It's Lean doing it all by himself. No one aware of their surroundings enough. And Monty Jan to walk away with it. What a magnificent round that was. FNL, great fight on Boku to begin with there. With that, the cell of B is already quite confirmed with pistols. Of course, Lasercats won't be getting too much done. So it looks to be just a round taken swiftly. Great spray looks to be confirmed. It's all down to Magic. 1 versus 5. It will be the win here for Monty Jan in that occasion. Finding their 3rd. Now up the AKs and all. Trying to get their name out quite nice. Up into the play, Lean. First to find some contact there towards Connector. He tries to swing down with help originally from Gizmi. But if he can't really help, Lean is going to start walking under to move his way up into the apartments. Waiting there will be a Yaboku. As Lean turns his back towards App, should potentially see this player as well, but he hears some steps, hears some noise. Now the steps back will be made. Yaboku confirming that someone has pushed under, so LaserCats that isn't all too aware of where to head now. They have to make a decision. Stick where you are or go somewhere else. That looks to be a little bit of a tough ask from them. They are going to try to make it happen. Lean. Waited by. It's Remorse. For more. The spray down can be found. Great stuff from Lean. He finds success across the board. Kitia left. Try and clutch up a 1 versus 4. Should very well be around for Monty Jan here that have started. Not as strong as they're performing right now. A really great plays that have been made. Some aggression right into middle from Lean. Went for that initial peak, then sticked about, went under. Holding possession. From that point onward, you could really see that LaserCats had no idea where to go, which is understandable, of course. Let's be honest. Isn't hard. It isn't easy to get too much tunnel vision in that area, or a little bit of a rough time. Isn't the way they probably expected things. Make 4 of that will in fact be found here, going forward. Walking LaserCats, getting a little bit closer there towards the connector side of things. Leaping their way in, Lean will be sent back in. A lovely shot getting found by Remorse. Gonna push up towards connector. The play can start to happen. Gizmi will fire up some warning shots. And Molly getting choked. Another tap. Well done there from Gizmi. So them trying to hold on. LaserCats could pick themselves up a third. Gizmi can't find it, and so LaserCats finding it. Great aggressive fights taken there. Particularly towards connector. While they had initial control over middle, you kind of felt like that was a little bit on the weaker side. She felt like with all the control that LaserCats had taken, they didn't really know where to go afterwards. And I think they're still trying to figure that out a bit themselves, which is why this tactical timeout could be a way in. Try and figure out what exactly is the plan going forward. With that tactical timeout, maybe there's a little bit more of a plan in mind. A little bit more of an idea how to approach this T side against the Monty Jan. It's very nicely prepared. Shield tries to run back into the smoke, but the smoke's still down due to the nade. Vision is coming back in time. Temple provided with a kill. Gizmi knows with that molly he can't fall back, so has to push forward. will be taken. Lean then wants to try and equalize, and he managed to do it for good. Maybe even a third. So much damage. And Remorse can't find him. That's ridiculous work there. Constantly looking for those trades. Constantly trying to help and equalize the situation. And that's the eagerness you must have in these type of perks, in these type of situations. Well done for Lasercats to take that space. But Monty Jan to rip it back. Only prize on their mind. And a chance to prove. Lean isn't AFK, just jiggling on CT. Wanting to get that bomb planted and just play the retake. Guess I kind of feel like that is acceptable in this situation, but feel like trying to hold on to the A side would be an ideal situation as well, considering there's only 30 seconds left on that bomb. On that timer. Bomb will go down. Lean doesn't hear the planting sound. Now he has confirmed that it is in fact the A side. Might see him on the default box. That's Remorse dropping. Magic that had HP. Got hit up by FNL. And finished off by Lean. 4K again for Lean. Last time from Connector. Now he went over to rotate towards window, then fell back to CT to find it. In that situation, I kind of feel like you want to have that player on CT in case Lasercats gets an early plant. You can play for the retake, but considering they knew it was the A side, there was only 30 seconds left. It was acceptable for Lean to start walking in, as long as he just didn't kill himself. That job he took quite serious, because yeah, he didn't die. Stayed alive, and that is looking good. Utility out into the A side. Lasercats running their way through with the pistols. Match being taken away. The smoke will be broken open, providing you with a chance. Gizmy will manage to do so. As with a two-piece found, Monty Jan is in a very comfortable spot. Advantageous spot here as well to work with for the Monty Jan. While in the smoke, Nikitia will be taken away. Magic from the ramp side. Tries to do it with a deagle in his hands. Shield. Holds it with the R. Gets ready, but Magic good enough. The stick though happening. It's a default plant with a player after planting from ramp. That simply won't do the trick. Monty Jan 6 already on this CT side. These matches today, I gotta say, they are on paper just looking really one-sided. Again, I think Lasercats has done what they're supposed to be doing, have shown the experience. There always is that chance, but Monty Jan, man, they've been on another level when it comes to the recent performances. Maybe not when it comes to the last season of Galaxy Battle in particular, but just looking in general at what they have done over the course of the last few months, weeks, the results that they have shown, not only just by results itself, but also by the matches. Simply looking at what teams they have beaten and how much of a streak they're on, right? Let's look at their results, for example. From the 3rd of November till the 17th of December, right? So we'll see this round play out first, and I will continue with my my little bit of a talk. Temple, Magic. One each to the name of Lasercats. Good finding to start. We'll see what they can find. FNL. Holding tight from that B side. Up from Shield, watching the line. Further angle. Getting beaten by Biaboku. That's a lovely shot through the wall. just ready for it. Well, the rest of Laser Cats pushes A. It should be the side taken and the round confirmed. Monty Jan should be saving. So let's take a look at this, right? From the 3rd of November, I say. In the last game before that, they took a little bit of a break from about 2 weeks from playing. Before that, they lost against Sincilio. Another team you're necessarily going to lose against. From the 3rd of November, they win 8 games straight, 8 series. Astralis Talent, Laser Cats, Drillas, 777, Gen 1, Betera, Adepts, and Preezy. All teams that if you take those down, you're a solid tier 3 team. Then you lose 3 in a row. Team next level, Betera, which you've earlier won against, Viperion. Then you go on to win 7 straight. G2 Ares, Preezy, Fluffy Gangsters, Force a Reload to win Escort Series 5. Nexus, Fluffy Gangsters, G2 Ares. Then lose against Kono. After 7 in a row, losing against Kono 2-1 is not bad. And now you won against Preezy to be in this position. If you win, let's say you win against Laser Cats here, then out of the last like 10 games, you've won 8 of them. Including like 2-1 losses in total, which are all against solid tier 3, potential to grow like tier 2 teams as well with a Force a Reload and a Kono. That's very acceptable if you can get 8 out of 10 wins against those tier of Counter-Strike. Then you're a solid tier 3 team against the Laser Cats, which probably have like very fluctuant games they won or lose. Just to give you an example. Good openers here from Gizmy the IGL. Gets 2, Shield tries to hold with Lean joining in. They help each other at every single fight. Monty Jan should be up for 7 soon. His last round was taken incredibly well. There goes the round. Gizmy finds it. The final piece. Puts Monty Jan up to 7. With the half win already acquired bare minimum. We'll have to see what their T side is going to do. But an 8-4 would be even better, of course. You got supposedly the better buy, considering you got an AWP. Gizmy. Short, of course, trying to hold on. Gets hit up once. Rush up through short will look to come. Never mind, Remorse. He's not gonna have that. From Colin, the play could come out. Shield is watching for the smoke to fade. Well, up close already. Temple is hiding inside. Now the push comes through, giving Temple a chance. Lines up 1. The steps are heard. Ryu should trade. We'll have that. That's Temple falling. That's one of your lurkers taken down with still a proper B setup. FNL starts rotating about. Gizmy could line up 1 before dying. Nope, it's not going to happen. FNL put under pressure. Can delay enough for Ryu to arrive, but will he have what it takes because his bullets are empty? Pulls out the Deagle. Might want to try. Can't find it yet. Both players low. The nade could seal the deal on Nikitia. That's exactly what's going to happen. Magic is going to swing. Lena's seen him. Knows he's on short, still 1 to find. 17 already on the kill count. 18 would be the magic number after this. Clutch still required. Lean thinks he crossed back to the side, but he might have gone short. It's a default plant, so that indicates he might not be on short. He still is. Lean ready for it. 3 body shots he could tank. Oh, never mind, Lean, come on. Unbelievable. The 8th found for Monty Jan. As with that, they confirm not only a half win, but a little bit more added up to the tally. Lean is having a stellar game. As on the map of Laser Cats, it's already shown that Monty Jan have what it takes to perform some incredible work. From Palace, Montijan looks to leap in. Ramp as well with a underlurk. Interesting. As you usually would say, the under guy gonna make some contact before a play comes out, but they're doing it beforehand. Still up close over Morse, that has to be cleared. That will be found, but not before a lot of kills go Lasercat's way. And with that, they find their round. So a solid hold from Lasercats to begin off this second half. And if I've seen one thing today, that's that the CT side of Mirage is not always a confirmation to go a specific way. There's always room for improvement. There's always room for a little bit of work. A little bit of a change. And that is something that has been beautifully accessed over the last few bits. Pushing on to that B side. The nades will be chugged in. Damage gets done. Magnificent work as they're spraying and praying. Yaboku, that's 3 kills with Temple helping. The fact that Montijan still finds a kill is like good enough. They start the round off with like 5 blocks, so not anything you would expect to do much. But the gap is closing in. And that is a pretty good sign. Pretty good sign if you're trying to control this game. Remorse. Closing in. Trying to find Gizmy. The swing will come. Lean. Look for the first as they open up their way in towards that B side. Only one playing there as Lasercats trying to play an adaptive setup. The B side left quite unguarded. That really opens up the door for a lot of success on the Montijan side. I do get it, right? Playing with the weaker weapons that ask for a little bit of a stack somewhere. But then B side left open in that way seems quite interesting. Still a rush up, still a try. They know that it's a bonus buy, so they're gonna try and have it. Nikitia still doing more than I anticipated. Should have been taken by Shield, definitely. And now everything starts falling out of control, spiraling out of hand. Oh my! The Lasercats actually managed to find the round. It's unbelievable. I was wondering why they were going for this in the first place. I guess I know why now. Because they pick up the round and a half. With the defuse, it ensures Montijan at least a little bit of a buy, at least a little bit of money to go for. But this should have been a round just done and dusted. And Montijan, although not even anticipating on being in this position, I feel like, have now just fallen down completely. It's interesting to say the least. We'll have to wait and see. Boku. Flashes send in. Managed to find the opening against Ryu. With that, the man advantage found on the side from Lasercats. Yaboku ready and waiting with out the corner still. A move up, a toss up into the side. FNL. A 2-piece with the Tech 9 getting taken. And another situation where it's a B-side retake having to happen. They spot the cross towards the bench. Gizmy with the Tech 9. Might have to go huge. Can't do it. Hit up. It's FNL. Has to force the issue. Gets up close. Gets on personal. And he takes it personal as well. The molly hits me. I'm gonna try to swing. Make your life an absolute nightmare. And he makes the Lasercats fall down. From such a good position. A tied up spot that it could have been. Till now having a 9th on the board for Montijan. Absolutely magnificent work. Still a lot more that can be added on top of this already quite good looking game. Pieces that you would originally kind of feel like Monty Jan was going to let go. Now also taken. Although, of course, that retake from Lasercats, the fact they found the retake in the first place, was a mystery and a half. Second retake, that won't be found. Monty Jan, the initial stages of the round, just been playing great. The fine details in the retake and stuff, which have just also got to do with a little bit of luck as well from time to time. Gotta say, that might have to do with things a bit. See what they can do in this round with the initial stage. Again, quite good. Gizmi is on top of mid without Lasercats really knowing this. Magic in underpass. Might get away with one. And should probably be traded. 2 players seen on short. That's info they will recall. Tries to jump spot with a player also in T-App still waiting. Remorse. Don't know what has just happened. The check from behind will look to come out. Remorse still gone unknown till this point. No call is made that someone has crossed to the T-Apps. So this should be a freebie from Remorse coming out. There's a fast A push comes as a result of things. They hear someone on the top of mid. In order to get a look their back, Celine runs right into the hands of the Kitia. Who will not be come out victorious. Lean spraying for another time. That's Temple taken. Oh my. Oh my. Still no cigar from Monty Jan. They're not going to walk away with this round, but so many layers of things just going completely wrong. This was a very weird round to see being won by Lasercats here. They had a lot of possession before Monty Jan sort of knew anything. But yeah. That is well played by Lasercats. A good round to find. Taking control over underpass. With Monty Jan not always defaulting someone towards that position. Now they will invest a player to do so. Even a double player. Lean and FNL that will make their way in. With Temple watching on the left hand side of the window. Smoke getting thrown. Shield taken as Magic finds the opening kill with the AWP. Monty Jan looking to make their way in closer. Ryu is around the corner looking for it. FNL gets himself taken down. Ikitia says more needed, more necessary. All down to themselves in a 1 versus 4. Gizmi. Good shot. Kitia taken. Boom. That has to go down, but with that they got a cross through CT. It looks like Lasercats with their individual prowess look to have done enough. Gets a side for Monty Jan in this round. Yeah, it's already going to be 9-9. And now, a game that's originally looked like it was going to be just Monty Jan's all day long. They looked unstoppable on that CT side. That has taken a turn. CT side of Mirage, that can be so one-sided from time to time. And these two teams show why it could be. And what it could mean being CT-sided. And I would say I would start to get a little nervous if I was the Lasercat side, because this is by no means a good position, or for Monty Jan, this is by no means a good position to be in. They know it themselves, because they're calling in a timeout, but gotta say, all in all, you must be incredibly scared at this point. And of course they are incredibly scared about this foreseeing. Execute coming out towards that A site. 2 players there waiting. Remorse. Gotta have a look in. Managing to do so against Nikitia. Rough fight from Palace comes out with the hold again being so great from Lasercats. Everybody just chipping in. 14, 14, 13, 13, 11. Those are all the kills I just named on the side from Lasercats. And for Monty Jan, you got 1 stepping up big time, but now on the T side you see that spread is required. Shield, although he is on the upper roll, hasn't found too much impact on that CT side, which could have been even better so for their team. And now going forward with a Ryu, of course, that usually like the sort of underdog that can make a move, is also under a little bit of pressure with his only 7 kills. And then for Lasercats, right, it's just everybody around the map can find some frags, and that's why their CT side seems to be so strong. Always just one piece of the puzzle going their way. They win the fight and they say goodbye. I really like this performance so far from Lasercats. It would be disastrous for them to lose this one now. So let's see if they can, in fact, or if there is a turnaround to be made. It'd have to be a turnaround of a lifetime. Going forward. Roll from Monty Jan. Fast push up short. Yaboku is alone on the B site. There will be rotations happening. Temple might arrive in time. Yaboku is going to have to do it before it though. And the fight will be good for at least 1 kill. So I guess that's worth it. Rotations are ready from the Ep site themselves, with Monty Jan potentially not aware of this just yet. They're aware of the fights up front. Now there's also a player just looking briefly at the lurk. Shield particularly won't be looking at it all too much. Now the check from FNL starting to happen. With up close already, Remorse getting a kill for Ebox would be the round. And now it could still be. Gizmi has been hurt on short. Has been seen. Not taken by the upper. Halfway tick the bomb is with noise made. Nate on the side. Swing comes out. Gizmi won't get behind the ball in time. Nikitia with a clutch from Lasercats. Everybody chipping in. The flank from Epps anticipated on too late. And with Lasercats only losing 1, winning 7 on the CT side. They're actually 2 rounds away now from victory. With a 3.4k loss bonus without a plant, Monty Jan would be in disastrous amounts of money. And an 8-4 could be turned into a disastrous position for Monty Jan. Might have to go for a reverse sweep now if they continuously lose. They want to go to the playoffs. Good spot for Lasercats to be in. Shield, Ryu chipping in to open up the A site. They've broken it completely. And this is then the turnaround that Monty Jan needed. A switch up of pace. Not through mid, but particularly through A. With Lasercats thinking they have the freedom to push ramp. Monty Jan not really going there ever. Thinking they would be getting away with the double push. Completely different as it might be. A disastrous spot that they will get themselves into if they lose the next one as well. So, gotta say, if you're Monty Jan, you were under a little bit of pressure with your own economy situation, but you always know that with the loss bonus, CT economy will be rough to manage, so 1 or 2 rounds and it could be a done deal. Nate thrown right in. The double play from Ladder Room. Now it looks like it's going to be a walk up here. At least that's what I would say they would start to try. Move up. A little bit of a play. Kitia. Remorse will be seen with the cross now. Lean has found himself a double to begin with. Break push onto the A side can start to happen. Nikitia hiding from the back of the site. In secret. The only thing you gotta do is deny the bomb plant, but that won't be something in the realm of possibilities. He's gonna be the lurking figure. Still in play. Oh, he gets away with nothing. What a shot. What a read from Gizmi. And that should be the round going right into the hands of Monty Jan. And that will be disastrous for Lasercats. So far they've gotten. Just to then potentially lose it all again. It seemed to have been more than possible. It looks like that's exactly which direction we're heading. It's tied once more. Monty Jan find the breakthrough. Make us all a little bit concerned and having to get that wake-up call. Well, eventually just looking to take it all the way. Nothing to be worried about after all, it looks like. We'll have to wait and see. Flashes, utility. Getting thrown in. Fennell gets Molly. Swing comes out. Entry taken. Run up into A. That's one of your quote-unquote weapons taken away. You've got pistols as well on some of them. Bomb will be heard getting dropped up close to a USB that tries to force the issue. That weapon is just too hard to get anything more than potentially one. This situation. That was the one that Nikitia found. Magic. He was going to have to be called upon. He was going to have to do majority of the work. Doesn't seem like that's in the realm of possibilities. Ooh, the flash as well. Sending them away. Plant now happen. For the play, it's Temple still tapping down. Actually finds himself falling. Monty Jan in the lead once more. 12-11 with match point on their name. Match point to their side, and we'll see if they can convert the first chance they get. Pistols, of course, for majority of the players. A tactical timeout used. They know this was going to be in the realm of possibilities of happening, right? Ultimately, could have been the case for Team in Pink to continuously start losing. Find themselves going to a very tough spot. I have to wait and see. Still a little bit of time to go for. Monty Jan have one more round to win. Lasercats, this is your round that you gotta take in order to stay competitive on your own map pick. Otherwise, it's done and dusted here on Mirage. Lean trying to lurk through this smoke. Remorse making noise. That's giving Lean a chance to swing. Free kill. Lean finding one. Player up short won't be able to do so, but Nikitia will. That gives the advantage to the side from Laser Cats for now, but they don't have the A side anymore. They don't have the advantage. Lean can tap. 30 kills would be nice. He's already on 29. That would be one more kill added to the tally. Temple runs him down. Shield on the op. That is now in a position where he's got to hold them down. Missed shot on the first. Goes back into ramp. The hold from Connector needs to be great as well. As Shield finds Nikitia. One of the players taken down who was originally low. There goes FNL getting taken. No defuse yet happening. Now a stick that will come through. Looking to spray. Going to find him. More to the right. Can't do it. Yaboku finds the round for Laser Cats to put us into overtime. Temple. What a ridiculous 4K that has been. Knew where Lean was. Went for the push. And even though Lean is on 29 kills so far, it hasn't been enough to put Monty Jen into winning ways. Overtime needs to be called upon. The T site, that has always been a struggle for Monty Jen. That will now still be called from them to play those remaining 3 rounds. So you would say when it comes to this advantage, it should be Laser Cats having a little bit of an advantage in the amount of CT rounds they have found for themselves. But it also brings opportunity for Monty Jen to immediately prove themselves, because the ending stage of that second half were a lot better than the first. Even at last round, that could have still gone their way. For example, Lean just got one more kill to make it up to 30. Have mid with that under control. No rotation required. Monty Jen focusing their angles on different positions. Jan with a rotation towards A from mid. FNL. Oh, watched on by the op. Great opener from Magic. So with that, and in fact will be a 5 versus 4. Laser Cats have the advantage. Looking to convert this. Great shot from Ryu. Comes out. Temple taken. Play from jungle. Will come in to help as that's Remorse stepping away. Might be traded here up close by Gizmy. Still a player to deal with on the back of the side. Nikitia has a shot at this, but also a shot in shield. Has been looking questionable at times with the ARP this time. The Glock can make it happen. Come on, jungle cleared. Fight against Magic. He might try to jump spot again. That isn't going to happen. Shield just trying to hold on. Will Magic join the likings of him on jungle? No! Magic just clears him from default. That shield taken. And now Gizmy, although the odds still say 50-50, with him having the bomb getting planted. Players are nearing the site. And in seconds, this could get dicey. Magic clearing. Sandwich there. Kill on the M4 has to happen. For then finding the op. None of that will come through, and Laser Cats walks away with the first round of OT here on the CT side. A magnificent round for them to take. So with that, they immediately put Monty Jan down a little bit further. Setting up smokes on middle here, Monty Jan. Could just be some fake smokes that they're throwing. FNL already found on the ramp, so initially just looking to be a fast sort of mid to A, but the smokes from T-spawn. Entry found towards A sort of gives away the ID. The Lurker also down to just about 40 points of health. It's all not making lots of a difference. A lot of impact. Looking all too well. Magic. All trying to hold on with the op. Manages to do for the first. So that's been 3 in a round. On that A push. 1. The bomb going down on the A side. This is where an answer needs to be brewed by Monty Jen particularly. It is planted for Connector. And Temple tries to walk his way through. On the edge of the smoke, that shield found falling. Ryu has the trade, but doesn't want to show himself. Goes right into Con, so this is the last position they're sort of expecting. Temple did check for it once. Well, now the defuse happening. Temple will be taken. Dodges the bullet. Like a Spider-Man or so. He's dodging everything. That is a lovely round for Laser Cats to find again. The original kills came from Magic with that early fight towards the ramp. And then a two-piece with the AWP. Such great work for Laser Cats to get themselves to 14. They are now only 2 rounds away from taking the victory here on Mirage. And every round on the CT side has looked good. And A smokes is exactly what Laser Cats isn't really anticipating on. They're still going to try to abuse the smokes for the best of their abilities. Nikitia, 1 kill is always great when you're holding A alone. Getting so much damage on the second is just another bonus. So great to see it. Flash through the smoke, comes out, shield. Turns his back once more. The spray from Temple will be found. He's going to make it 2. That's 2 kills from Temple. And 2 more to finish the day. Well, Monty Jan is under so much pressure with very little work that has been done. More work that needs to be done. FNL ready for it. Romania. And will do work that's needed. But also finds himself falling before the end. 2 seconds left on that defuser. The spray. Ryu tries to swing, but too late. Laser Cats stuck the defuse 3 times in a row. It's a defuse happening with, I think, a player from Monty Jan alive that's been 3 times happening. So, every single time just so close, Monty Jan, but yet so far away. And Laser Cats just needs 1 in order to seal the deal. And still manage to come out victorious with a comeback of a lifetime. The economy not managed all too well on the CT side, which gave some concerns. And us now potentially looking at a Laser Cats victory after all that time. Mid-aggression that isn't really abused by Laser Cats. Gives Monty Jan a lot of control, possession over the map. I think Laser Cats just want to do it with 1 extremity push. Although it's up to Temple to call that. Trying underpass instead. Lena's sort of watching for it. Not gonna jump downwards just yet. Now Temple starts making his way over. Might create some chaos. Soon Temple arriving. To no avail. Taken by the nade from Lean. Yaboku joining close second with Paranoia used on top of mid. Morse just swinging. Taken. Yaboku trading. That's Lean falling. One of the top players. Now taken out of the round. Leaves shield on A. To kind of be the sole defender. Ryu in the smoke. Might still be able to do something, but it's mainly called upon by shield with the AWP doing good work now from CT. Through the smoke, Ryu finding a perfect timing to drop the bomb and leave Nikitia left standing all by himself. There's no way Nikitia's going to be able to do this. And so the round taken by Monty Jan. Late mid control for Laser Cats was an ID. With Temple falling flat. And after that, players just trying and trying. They couldn't find it. It is 15 for Laser Cats still, just 1 round away. Monty Jan is also going to try to attempt a comeback. And it would be sort of in the trend of how this game has gone, with all the CT rounds going the way of the CT teams, kind of. It was an 8-4 and an 8-4. Particularly dominant CT halves, and now with the economy being Like, not there, of course, you have to manage. You can always buy if you want to. Though that is a good shot to begin with. At some point, you gotta find a breakthrough. And maybe this is the one. Shield taken. The op immediately dropped out of the round. And an A site that should be taken over. A bomb plant that should be happening. A retake that might not close. CT fight. One. Remorse picks up two. Keeps the advantage on the side from Lasercats. That's an incredible double. Because Lean is down low. Temple is on the lurk. And although Gizmy comes from ramp, this Temple lurk should take down Lean. So it should be like a 1-for-1 trade in terms of lurking plays. There's Gizmy arriving. Temple knows this now. But also Lozy can take down Lean. Gizmy. That has been shown. The time runs out. That's the 10-second warning. That's the final blow. Lasercats wins their own map pick. 16-13 fashion victory. As they were the ones far more spread out in terms of having a top and a below performer. But Lasercats in terms of spreading have definitely hit the needle quite right. They were definitely in the lead when it comes to the kills. Not as much as the rounds show. Because again, in that game, I think Lasercats had like 4 more kills if I calculated real quickly. Which does mean that they should have won like 1 more round. But of course you get a win by 2. They won by 3 right now. Which means that their kills should have been 15 kills apart. It shows that Monty Gen still got some fight in them. And they have that on their own map pick potentially here. Because Nuke is coming after a short break. When we return, we'll see Nuke. We'll see that potential reverse sweep coming out. Or Lasercats start off strong. Finish off strong. With a 2-0 to qualify for the playoffs. We'll have to wait and see. After a short break, we'll return. Lasercat sort of surprising us by winning the first map in overtime, but it was their own map pick, so still a chance for Monty Jan to make that comeback. With the experience on their side, they're gonna have a bigger chance, I would say, on the map of Nuke, but I kind of see it like a football match in the cups for some reason. Some other team on the lower division that's playing on home turf now has a chance to take it with 1-0 up in the halftime. There's a chance for a second goal. There's mostly going to be at least an extended period to make it into the advanced time, into the added time, and into that bit. We're going to go to Nuke in just a little moment, of course, as we're seeing not 9 playing against the likings of Monty Jan. Lasercats do, in fact, have that first map in their favor. And do now have a chance for the CT site. And I did make that example about the football match and such. I feel like that's a pretty good example between these two teams, right? I feel like you can't deny that on paper Monty Jan was the team that looked to be the tier above, the division higher with the recent results, but Lasercats getting a first, and of course a pistol, a little bit of a follow-up, a little bit of a working bit here onto the CT side. Who knows what can happen? Walking up, getting closer. FNL is waiting around, turns his back, now not seen. They start to fall away, so that might provide a chance for a shootout. Magic will have it there with the USP. The beat side in the meantime is taken over by Monty Jan. They are looking to hold on. Ryu gets dinked. Then falling down. Tap on the bomb. Gives me. Might want to try and make this happen. Good swing double door. Manages to get at least one. In the plan. Might try and have it. Can't do it. Good round 4. The Lasercats who put their way up on the board. Pretty good hold so far. So far so good if you're Lasercats. You're not all too worried just yet. So we'll see with the fourth fire from Monty Jan being called, right? It could be 2 or 3-0 start. And Lasercats would already find themselves having some room, some breathing room. The entry already found, of course. They probably shouldn't make themselves any imaginary states. Control still is and will be the side for Monty Jan for the time being. Rotations down into the B side there. Magic falling. Still gonna clear Yaboku on the side, and it's a flawless one for the Monty Jan taken. Really any control that is taken by either team. It's the 1-1 on the board. Pistols to work with right here on the board. Particularly with 5-7s and the Eagles, which we're gonna have to be a little bit worried about, or at least anxious. It is a force buy, of course, as a response. So a real big chance investment into looks to be a promising future for this first half of play. Magic with the Zeus, of course. Getting bullied away. It's the swing out. Ryu catches him. Nice shot from Lithuania. Book them out and open up the door into the A side. They move. Lasercats is just gonna save their pistols. Low and steady. Those rounds that will be taken by the Monty Jan. But yeah, Nuke and Ancient far more focused on the maps itself. Very like I touch on that quite a bit, right? Mirage being such a wildcard map, solely based on how the Counter-Strike and all played, where Nuke is coming a lot more with the team play, not less of individual performances, individual prowess. Simply Monty Jan that have that sort of better under control, I kind of feel like. More sophisticated in their approaches. Well, we're going to lead 2-1, have an eco to play against next. Something that really that Lasercats really wanted to do in the early stage of this game. And they were the ones that really wanted to take control, really want to have spacing. And Ryu to do that. First kill gets found for the Monty Jan. With the opening found to their side. This could still be a round going either way. Kiss me. Finding a nice piece. There onto Yaboku. Remorse up close with the 5-7. Molly used on Heaven. The rushing to the side can't come out. Remorse. Oh my. 2 kills there. With the 5-7 up close. Well, he's going for more. Remorse has turned this one around from a bunch of pistols without any armor / util to a round that still goes to Monty Jan. What a turnaround from Lean. Way too close for comfort this was for Monty Jan. But let's say they are still on that T side. So for them, just finding rounds in general is a must. For them, finding possession is great. And up against the pistols and all, it doesn't really matter all too much. They just gotta do what they gotta do. And when there's full buys, they need to perform. I'm saying this, I mean, usually I would take this a whole other way. But I've seen by Monty Jan and by other teams like this that pistols usually don't really seem to matter when you're playing against the rifles. Then you're going to be playing to your ultimate best again. Lasercats just getting an impressive round there in the previous. And you see, this is what I'm speaking out of experience, right? With pistols, Monty Jan, or against pistols, they have some troubles. But when there's the rifle by, there's honestly usually no way for it to be turned around. Fast A play is an answer to the aggressive style of Lasercats. And everyone dying for Lasercats won't get them into that much of a comfortable buy. Just 4-1 up. As they're looking to leap their way forward ever so slightly. With this start on the T side, right? If they can just continue this one up. Said Nuke was going to be a much better map for the Monty Jan. It's already shown. Just by looking at these 5 rounds. And how must it feel for a team like Lasercats to now play on a map like this as well? You just won yourself Mirage. You knew that Nuke was going to be hard, that you're seeing yourself just getting taken away like this. It's it's not that they're necessarily playing bad, but you can just see that Monty Jan is far more ready on a nuke map for a play like Lasercats is doing, or just in general. Nuke requires such more strategical play. The outside walls abused and going inside with a little bit of a flashing play. All things that just won't be capitalized upon. So a 5-1 lead that will be found. Let's see what's up with these rounds in a row. Now again, a buy for Lasercats to sort of adapt to things. Make themselves more known. A little bit of a better fight. Running fast right into the A side for you. Tries going through, moving in, ready. The spray coming out, Nikitia. Magnificent triple from him. Shield getting hit there from the door. Now down low, the nade. Do some good damage. Shield that has still managed to fall down, but the bomb not on his side, so he's gonna have to move up. He closing in. And now the play that has been known, so he's gonna pick up an AWP. Will most likely get himself pushed up. It will look to be the round getting taken swiftly here. See at various times, at least for Monty Jan, just trying to play it fast. In this situation though, Nikitia that had a lineup. That will also be sort of the wake-up call for Monty Jan that they're not unstoppable in any way. Probably thinking like, yeah, we can push A nevertheless, right? We will get away with that. Nikitia having his answer ready will prepare Monty Jan for a little bit of a harder following. Without those faster pushes working every single time. At least I'm being more aware of things, but in a few bits and pieces, gives me that we'll probably just call in a fast rush again. As long as it's done with like proper flashing and all, it should be a very promising look. Ramp will be challenged, particularly with Ryu. Shield jumps down after the A fake. They take Ramp. Lasercats haven't made the right move. They push outside instead. As Monty Jan goes down, already a vent dive as well that's happened, giving Lean a chance to find Temple. More is needed. Lean can do it. Lean, a deathmatch on the lower side. The third could be found as well. That's not going to happen. Just 2 from Lean. And so much control that was initially found. Lasercats sent back in. And this is what I'm talking about with control. Right, they're simply not going to be able to walk with or go with an A push. When Laser Cats goes outside and Monty Gen realize this, it's just going to be an A-fake ramp take. And no one from Laser Cats that will be home. Switch up of play to pick up at least the half tie-ins here. Going into the second half, they will have a minimum of 6 to their side.
Terrorists win.
Push from the off, Magic. Got a kill there on Ryu. Last round, Monty Gen go for a straight up ramp push. This time, it's held by the Opper. Instant adaptations from Laser Cats, which I do quite like. Not always playing the same setup. With them figuring out La Ramp was lesser guard and immediately making sure it's reinsured with another player there. Opening fight for the Laser Cats. Good fight from Gizmy. He's managed to find Remorse. Side is still left with 2 players, including this Nikiti on the side itself. See, now dealt with. Shield runs over the A side. And although you find them at advantage on Magic, after that, reinforcing A is a requirement.
Bomb has been planted.
Which Monty Gen just literally steamrolls their way over. No respect whatsoever. With 7 added to their tally, they've basically done enough before the final 3 rounds of the half will be played. They should ensure us with a 3-mapper if things keep on going this way.
Terrorists win.
And usually I would say that just simply by the CT side of Nuke, right? But I think that is too easy to say. Look back at Mirage, for example. CT side just so good as well. Means that both teams are just very CT-sided input, right? A lot of teams that still have a chance to do stuff on the on the T side. A good example of that would be Nexus. Although Nexus is not playing in this competition in general, they are a team that's very notorious for their T sides. In a way where mostly their T side is a lot better than their CT side is. That is also shown on a map like Nuke. Now Monty Gen showing us that they're just prepared on this map of Nuke. Ancient, which I'm pretty excited about. I haven't seen much on Ancient from Laser Cats recently. Monty Gen, I would have to say I don't know much either. I've seen Laser Cats play mostly on Mirage and I think Dust, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe Anubis I've seen them play on. Not much Ancient, which I'm pretty excited about seeing. I always like myself an Ancient. Many people are getting very mad when they see Ancient for a lot of times, because it's just played a lot, generally speaking. I do like the methodical aspect of the map. In a way that it can be played very buggy heavy with a lot of pushes. A lot of pushing. Also very methodical with the smokes and the executes towards B and A, the switch ups through mid with rotations from boxes. There's a lot of chances to put in the variety. With the advantageous spot here from Lasercats, maybe there's still a chance for them to convert this. What a shot though. Spotting out the feet from Nikitia. It's enough to take him down. Main has to get challenged. Ryu gets dropped though by Temple. And what can FNL do? Rotating downwards onto that B side. The bomb going down. There is a retake needing to happen. Stamps down the vent will be made. They're running to the double door. FNL trying to get ready. Around the corner, looks to get it. Won't be able to. Magic finds it with the AK. Lines up, puts Lasercats to 3. And into a tight scoreline they go. Or at least, that's what they want to. Troublesome. Great shot. Entry found. Be the man advantage immediately taken for the Lasercats. Damaged on. Alongside with Lean trying to walk his way forward. Shot from FNL that will be taken. Remorse. Shot down to 22. Rotation down into B will look to come. Waiting alongside is Temple. Getting himself very ready to make this play. Getting chased, FNL. Interesting fight down that B side. We'll see it now. FNL finds Temple. It's now with a double rotation from Lasercats coming out. They won't be going for this one anymore. It looks to be 8 on the board for Monty Jan. That was, again, a promising spot for Lasercats. Sort of getting pinched apart. Getting broken apart. And found success on. But good, it would be quite concerning if this continues to go. The way we're seeing it. At the moment, but maybe there is a chance. The 8-3 on the board in for a little bit of a treat. We are a lot of things quite alright right this time. We've seen some good new gameplay here. Aggressive moves, that is exactly what Lasercats sometimes need to switch up the play a bit. And going aggressive is the answer to everything. Shield all alone. Monty Jan, again, various situations they find themselves having to worry a bit. But usually they're playing very slow, methodical Counter-Strike. And Lasercats have sort of allowed that to happen. The situation, it's an answer coming as soon as they can. Response is great. Leading, going into the second half, 8-4. Monty Jan still On the cusp of winning it all. At least bringing us to a third map. But yeah, it's by no means going to be an easy win here. Gonna have to fight for it. Pistol, though, could seal the deal brilliantly. Pushing fast into the site they go, or at least they try. Never mind, they say. They make a lot of noise, then go back towards the outside. Typing is out. And I think a player has disconnected, so we are gonna wait for the round to get restarted here. Yeah, it's not live at the moment. Now we're having a tech pass. Maybe one of the players faced with issues. Let's wait for that to get restored. And that was a short little bit of an intermission for us to continue. So we'll see what Monty Gen can do. Fast play. Ooh, they're gunning fast. They're going for it. Magic. Leaping into the side, taken down by Lean, who tries to hold on. Gizmi, shields, all clinching forward. And that is a lovely and easy execution of Laser Cats in this round. The Cats have no place to stand. And with that, 9 gets put up on the board. The position Monty Gen found themselves into, describe as great at the moment. Do a lot to sort of fight for. Still to work with. Magic there originally went for a scout, now choosing otherwise because no one went for that buy. Them wanting to put more emphasis on the full buys themselves, and I feel like particularly speaking, just want to focus on setting themselves up nicely for that map of Ancient to get an early grip there, fight against elimination for that playoff spot. Because Mirage, even though it's, or Nuke, even though it's still a fun map to try, they're not the ones in the driving seat anymore whatsoever. They weren't after the pistol follow-up went completely south. And it's been Monty Gen finding themselves spacing. A round count of 6 in a lead. And 3 more to go for Monty Gen. They could win with this round going their way. Gizmi. Around the corner. Still a bunch to line up. That's one already. He hears the bomb. So Magic bringing the bomb to the outside to fall. Gizmi won't be hit up by the molly. He's trying to hold on for just a little bit longer. They are arriving to help. Temple. Through the edge of the smoke, sneaking through. Gizmi has managed to find it. As Remorse dropping. put Monty Chen into an awkward spot. Two-piece found for Gizmy. It's from the edge of the garage. Shield waiting to try and hold on. Nikitia should walk right into his crosshair. Maybe Shield is playing with his food a bit. Wasn't planning on killing him. Now he will. FNL still found falling, but Shield and Lean have a crossfire possessing outside. Laser Cats have no chance to clear this. If Shield gets peaked, Lean will trade. That's exactly what's going to happen now. That dance they will start to do. Lean getting taken though. That's not something they expected. Should have been an easy kill onto Yaboku. Now it's actually still a 2 versus 2 retake that Monty Chen gonna somewhat fight for. Fight into secret that Yaboku will win. Gizmy gonna look to move to the single door. Now goes to double, where there's at least one shown. Yaboku single-handedly wins this round. If he wasn't there to clear outside, there's only a temple left. So that wouldn't have been a feasible round. But now Laser Cats getting away with that solo play. Getting away with a bit of murder there, I would say. But now I have to wait and see how things are going to develop. Because even though they find this one, still going to find a bunch more. Try and equalize. Still far from being in the realm of possibilities. To the outer side, Gizmy hit up, swings, taken by Remorse himself, who managed to find the opener. Towards the lower side, a push to the temple. Swung around the corner. Lean managed to do it. Managed to find some great success. 2 versus 2 still up with a chase. Happening. FNL is going to try to hold on. Can't. Minute left. Breaks open the door. A double lineup that could be found. Oh no. Magic. Great shot there. The lineup that looked very promising. Laser Cats, ladies and gentlemen. 2 found. And although we're nearing that 3rd map, Laser Cats are only 7 rounds away technically, including 1 eco, a few more ecos that will mostly be played. Don't gotta worry all too much. Outer side stack. Well, no one from Laser Cats looks to go there. They're probably going ramp. At least minimap wise, that's what they're showing. I think they're kind of anticipating on it. Good shot from Temple to open things up. Opening fight that will be taken. Just gonna bring some Brennick to their side. Push up. TA side looks to happen. Temple sneaking through with the entry, taken down. The cleanup eventually happening. It's around nicely on the board. Nice, that is 7, right? That was the eco that we're talking about. Now, the biggest concern. confirmation of the full buy round. That's where you could sort of feel the pressure to be mounted. Shield has a shot. Ooh, the turnaround eventually found no success. Lean. Brilliant double though from him. There's more heavy to be added to the tally. Run out to the A side. That won't be happening just yet. Tries Atmos to stay alive. 2 kills with the AK, of course, or 2 kills that get an AK up. Great to his name. A little bit more that needs to be had. Spray. It's outside with Gizmi. Finding at least a 1, getting traded. That's good enough with the initial double entry from Lean. A side mounted. Maybe a chance to rotate down with that bomb, but I don't think LaserCats think they have enough time to go for this. Might have to respond by going heaven, but if you look at the time really thoroughly, you must start realizing that you either gotta rush all the way up, rush all the way towards B. It's gonna be ramp this time. Everyone from Monty Gen rotating down, using the vent. And the plant that will have to happen. You might be better off just giving up this 2 fights. You are gonna do so. And that will be the round sealed by Monty Gen. Pretty, like, okay position, I would say. For LaserCats still to be in, but yeah, it was much worse. It could have been already done and dusted. They gave over a little bit of a move. Now we'll have to see. It's with the AKs and Tech 9 and on the cusp of losing an economy part as well. Gizmi is going to let 1 cross. Gizmi turning his back towards heaven. Now fighting against Temple. Knows someone is under heaven. So knows he's not going to have to peek out too far. Might lose his life soon with the ramp push coming. Shield holds. No one joining him. The under heaven player now making his way over. Which might leave Shield under a bit of pressure going forward. Another kill from Gizmi towards the outer side. And now a ramp move down that has to happen. Shield. If he found that kill, the round was over. But the bomb is still completely out of possession of LaserCats. They gotta go there. And they gotta go there real fast. Otherwise, same situation as before. 10 seconds to go to B or choose heaven. Whatever it will be too late. There's the bomb getting picked up. Now you need about 10 seconds to run back and 10 seconds to get to the side. Already trying to make some space. Where you will drop to the side. So this is just a pillar that you gotta deal with on the side. You gotta break it from the bottom up. In order to get this round somewhat doable. That's the bomb getting dropped from Morse. Has to do it all. But against 4, that's Mission Impossible style. He's not Tom Cruise in this one. Monty Jan is as they put themselves to 13. First map. Although that point's quite tough. Situation's quite hard to see. Go the complete right road. The Tech 9s and all are the main point of concern. Point to take. Have to wait and see. Fast play into the A side coming out. Tech 9's run up into the side. Lean, Shield both finding 1. That is the hold that they needed. Bomb gets dropped out in the open. Outside Lure can't find anything. No kills when they're pushing into A. Something that Monty Chen had to deal with as well from time to time on their T side. With some great holds from LaserCats. But the majority of the slow play rounds in particular, when LaserCats runs it down to the final few seconds, that Monty Gen still have so many players left standing, have such an advantage, can simply just wait for the time to expire and get the round after that. Just more sophisticated moves here on Nuke. And we'll go to Ancient very soon. Let's see what magic we still have added up to the tally. It's at least one. No damage done to him. So with an AK pickup, might potentially look to do something. But yeah, ultimately, there shouldn't be much that he's going to be able to do. Show us what you got, Magic. What do you have in store for us? Were you watching for it? Seen him and taken. Monty Jan sends us all the way. So we're going to a third and final map. Gives me top of the table as well. That means quite a lot for your IGL to get this invested into the game. Lean, again, a phenomenal game on his part. And very split around, right? Again, Lasercats doing what they did on Mirage as well, with the kill differentials being very limited compared to a Monty Jan that has much bigger advantages and lower sights. I hope to see Ryu getting initiated a bit more. They have Shield back on where they want him to. But Ancient, of course, that has always been a map I really liked Ryu playing on. So I think he's going to step up a little bit on that third. Whereas Lasercats will have to up their game a bit again. They have another fresh start, another fresh pistol. And that will be on Ancient. After a short break, be sure to stick around, guys. The final map of the group stage that will be played. Winner will stay in. Loser, unfortunately, out between Lasercats and Monty Jan. After the break, we'll continue. both map picks going away, you would expect, or at least that's what it seems like, Monty Jan do much more convincing work so far than Laser Cats did. They have gotten their opportunity, because they had the chance to take Nuke. Now, Ancient is waiting for them. A second chance, you would say, for Laser Cats, but also the chance to convert it right here, right now, if you're the team on the other side, which is, in fact, the Monty Jan. They've looked much stronger when it comes to the game as of a whole. They should have potentially taken Mirage. I mean, I can probably say that a bunch of times. I think if you've watched the series overall, you would agree with me on that. Whereas now, Ancient is waiting for us. I mean, Monty Jan wanted to play this map over Dust 2, which I kind of think is more than fair. And they did good work on Nuke. They probably should have taken Mirage, like I just said. And now there's a chance for them to win it all out. Let's see what will be done, because again, Laser Cats put up on a 0-0 spot, and maybe if their pistol round on the T side would have been easier converted, would have been easier taken, and they could have, like now, started on the T side. Okay, interesting. Monty Jan provided with a chance to start on CT, and I feel like if you are Monty Jan right now, and for Laser Cats, right, they picked up the T pistol round. They didn't pick up the CT pistol. They did not pick up the conversion. That could have already provided you with 3 rounds on the CT side. They could have already provided you with a far better CT half. Whereas, then on your pretty decent T half, you could have found yourself some success. Let's see what they can do now on Ancient, though, as we're beginning with a rush up towards that B side. A plan for Morse that will be happening. Monty Jan that has left the side open. Gonna try to play it as a retake. How will the fights go? Opening fight found by Temple, who with rewards pushes long. A brick ball, big brawl that will follow. While the Ukrainians are taking majority of the space. Leaves Ryu and Lean left. Good shot. Brilliant work. It's all down to Lean now. Trying to do it. Can't. As with that, Laser Cats puts themselves up 1-0 here onto the T side. And with a start like that, you can go places. You can really go places. As the answer for Monty Jan on Nuke was forcing. On Ancient, it's echoing it out, so this might allow a good start to come for the side from Laser Cats, which would definitely help. GTA finds Gizmy, and for a bit more as they're trying to make it happen. Morse will walk back as Ryu pushes with a Mac-10, tries to create as much space as possible. With that spacing comes the opportunity for the advantageous spot to be converted. 2-0. Looks to be found. Then we'll have to wait and see. FNL. Great shot from the Morse. Round going to the Laser Cats. They're the ones picking up some really good position. Any advantage would be a good advantage at this point for Laser Cats. If they can continue to hold on to this, there is still a chance for them to do some magnificent work. In this situation would be Quite insane to see. Shield will find the opening kill there. Will open up a bit of chances towards middle. Both sides getting blown away. Gizmy. Rotation called. The bomb still left quite far out of that B site. Nikitia with a move up. So he's going to try to find an opener. Well, the opening will be found towards the top of ramp indeed. No chance to go elsewhere. Will just have to be an execute towards the B side coming out. Nikitia. Try. Around the corner. The swing will come out. Lean doing it. Magic. Great turnaround with the double. The round will fall. Out of order. Out of place. And the round is found for Laser Cats. Not so. As they expected. This was their chance to find the initial control in this game. Turns out Monty Jan have something cooking for them. Magic. A chance at the opening nose. One was close. Tries to swing. The up shot will miss, but Ryu is gonna catch it. So the entry frag found here for Monty Jan. It's going to be equalized. All too much still that is up in their hands. Certainly good shot that will be taken. Chan put back into their advantage. A little bit more to go for. For you. Good frag there with aggression towards the A side. The walk back will be seen by Temple. Manages to come out victorious. Spotting out a player is Remorse as well, who's gonna try to take FNL down around the corner. That might have alleviated some of the pressure, but now all the pressure put on Temple again to try and do it. Oh, good play. Planted. Temple trying to make it happen. Who's now up close. 2 kills already. And 2 more to take. What can Temple do? And left, right, and center. Moving up. Temple. Oh. Gonna turn his back. Lean. Picks up the frag. Comes out victorious. Monty Chan. Sneaking up. Itching their way forward to find a 2-2 position.
Counter-terrorists win.
That's a tight spot now. Coming for Lean. Goku gonna try to run them down. A double kill will be taken to begin as there's some pistols to work with. Great mid. Aggression from ramp as well, because no one from Laser Cat's lurking there. It's Monty Jan into not only that 2-2, possibly. Tight spot getting put up forward. At most to try and find it. Danger as he manages to put down a molly, waiting a little bit of time to open things up. Available for the opening yet, as LaserCats looks to wait it out. Just split around the map there with the triple B default. Volley to the back. Up with that, the plant as well, the light. Oh, he didn't even spray on top of him. Bullet just simply connecting. LaserCats attempting for a plant. The final second sticking away. Waited so long to execute a sight. After a little bit. Game turning completely on its head from 2-0 down, 4-2 up. Timeout called for LaserCats. Simply time just taking too long in those defaults. Their fast plays that we so much know them of. From that Mirage map as well. That is not working out all too well by the looks of things. Maybe with a tactical timeout they can switch things up. Aggressive smoke down below and some mid control. Monty Gen can take side quite quickly. The way to go for a bit of a fight. She managed to do a great shot from FNL. Will come out with that fight. Some more that will be provided. A side getting challenged by LaserCats in the meantime after some B aggression. Flat rotations called. Gizmi to get up with Ryu. The Flash seeing the second. The third Sky. Yaboku. That will be found. As Magic can't look to do it. It's 5 for Monty Jan put up on the board. As with that, they put themselves on fire. 5 straight unanswered here on the CT side. Running out. Off the pressure into middle. Gizmi That's ready and waiting. Managed to line them up quite well. But still will right about to happen. Bound to push their way through. Nice work there. With the opening taken, there's still more added up to the tally, or at least an attempt at it. Great shot coming through from Yaboku there. With a put up on the board. Who knows what Laser Cats can do. The emphasis put on B. The bomb on the back from Yaboku. Gizmi doesn't want to get taken away by Ramp. Starts going for the rotation. This is great, because Gizmi kind of plays this B-side retake now at this point. Which is exactly what looks to be needed in order to control this pace going forward. See what they can do with around the corner. Gizmi trying to hold on. Great shot found. Finds Nikitia. Gizmi will be falling, but Ryu finds it. Laser Cats waiting out the time, waiting out for the push. Aggression, which was originally played quite well, but didn't anticipate on the player rotating from CT. That's where they strike. 6-2. Great position for Monty Jan. Chance. Great shot. Shield with the opener. Op still out. Looks for a second. Shield might as well just have it. Great spray down. They could come out. Slow down up. Yaboku. Naded down to 26. Temple hit up as well. With them down low. A chance for this game still going into the hands of Monty Jan. Going up substantially. Going to go for two more here. The player's low. Laser Cats, what can you really do at this point? Just a wait for an execution to eventually come. Looks like Monty Jan is already in such a good position. This was sort of the direction I felt like the game was going to go after the first map. But twice, Laser Cats have been given the opportunity. We know it. We said it before. We'll see it again. Going completely right. The round has been found by Monty Jan. Things up. Gizmi gets himself the opener. Falling down to the 4 versus 4. Temple hit. Temple burning. Spray through the wall from Lean as well. Just adding more and more to the tally. When you already think that Monty Jan is in control of this game. Just look at these type of amazing rounds just going completely right. Looks like it's just an absolute mowdown. Could be even more. Speaking of, some nice trades. There are more to be had. Look to be. Rotation from Shield will be in. So although the smoke might create some chances, Shield is going to walk up onto the site. Get a freebie there. Might have a chance at a no-scope. Planted inside of the smoke. Shield not attempting, not daring to go for it. But a 1 versus 2 would be on another level that isn't going to happen. The streak getting taken, right? Monty Jan found 7 in a row. Now Lasercat's answering back, and it is due to just fast plays on ramp, fast plays on middle. Those are answers, those are chances that Lasercats create for themselves. That's where they shine. And another opening fight, booked over the op towards Remorse. Which is going to provide them with a nice opportunity. Although not always seeming to be that strong here, Lasercats. Matter of the fact seems quite clear that the advantages that they have been able to find ultimately been taken due to that aggression, and at that point onwards you can start playing slow, but you need the opening fight somewhere, and if you play slow, Monty Jan looks to usually get it. If it's a fast play somewhere up the ramp, up to a middle, that's where they look to thrive. Ramp. Put up some aggression. Not really Molly. Spot someone already on the side. The Latvian. Getting away with murder there with the chance for FNL to try to strike. He's waiting for the plant, waiting for noise to be made. Now he runs his way up the NATO. Getting thrown on top of him. Shield tries to hold up close. Smoke push. We taken, but aware of that there is a player in the smoke. Oh no, Lena's just gonna stick. Lena's gonna stick. Lena's gonna make this happen. Oh no! That's unbelievable. Lasercats must be kicking themselves. That was your gateway back into the game. A great comeback. Resurgent move here towards the T side. And a potential 7-5 going into the flip. No. Now it's a bare minimum of 8-4, potentially 9-3. It's completely been 180'd around. By none other than Lasercats themselves. They choked this. They did what no one really thought was sort of possible. Unbelievable. Let's see what they can do. Advantageous spot with mid control and ramp. Gives me speed spotted. Remorse is going to be taken. That's a lovely entry from the UK. From the UK, who makes it happen. Alleviates a lot of that pressure with magic trading. Monty Jan to hold on. Take it to Gizmi. Brilliant work there for the Monty Jan. Will not only be able to find themselves into a man advantage, trying to tap for more. Gizmi, can you make it 3? It's not going to happen. For you, he's going to have some more players around the corner to hold on to. For you, will look to do it. Cleared out by Nikitia. Nikitia falls to the hands of Gizmi. Now it's all down to Magic. Versus 3. The man who rocked me up so good. Who put Lasercats into so many outrageous spots on the first map. Can't deliver now. The pistol and the follow-up went the way of Lasercats. Since then, a blank. And really not good half, I would say. Something they cannot be too happy about. Will have to be better. Better looking going into this flip. They want to turn this game around. There always is that chance of something sweet. Something different, of a little bit of a different look. But things will have to start looking like that. In case they want to make this comeback. Execute comes out, Shield and Lean running their way in. That's the side of A already taken over. This could spark the end of this game. Monty Jan, double digits to their name would mean they're in such a good position that I don't feel like this is going to fall out of order. And did they need 3 maps? No, that's something we kind of already knew. But Laser Cats made them work for it. Made them fight for every single spot. Well, eventually now onto double digits, and a force buy for Laser Cat should be exactly what's needed for Laser Cat's side to put themselves up, put themselves down. We might as well see the 11th go to the Monty Gen side very soon. Nice nade. The window boom, flash that will come out, trying to spray. 1-for-1 trade will look to come out. And with that, managing to put themselves into a comfortable spot. To the side. Making noise. You move on. Side taken possession of. Down low is Magic. Laser Cats free. Moving away around through long. Moving to make sure they push together. Set up for a fight. Set up for a smoke push. Mac 10 up close. Needs to turn his back. Won't be able to, but the lineups are great. From Monty Jam themselves. Sure, Laser Cats there trying to push together. If you have a smoke to push through, angles to clear, a whole side in front of you, that will make it happen. Oh. That is... We hear the steps, we hear the game. An eco that's played for Laser Cats, a run up from Monty Chan into A or B. They're trying to finish it off. Instel trying to finish it off as quickly as they can. And it can be over in no time. So I don't blame them. Plant a bomb, sir. Oh! Plant a bomb? Well, I guess not. That is one hell of a shot to connect. Now the chance to rotate over. Temple trying to chase there with the 5-7. He's going to be taken to the hands of Gizmy. And yeah, rotation called from Nikitia. With the steps where you should be found here. And they know it's in fact... Never mind, Ryu doesn't even fall. Wow. That is Ryu. Like I said, on this map we're probably going to see more of him. That is exactly what we're seeing. Lean is still playing. One of the best series I've ever seen him play. Gizmy as well. Ever since that Mirage step up, Gizmy has been woken up ever since. Still, have seen more in the past from FNN and Shield, but you can't have it all in this game. For Laser Cats, even on this map, they fought quite well, right? 7 kills as minimum for every single player. There's no, like, 20 kill step up from somebody. There's no player that's really standing out in a way. You can say, hey, it's this player that's keeping his team together. Everybody tries to keep each other together. But against some step-ups like Gizmy and Ryu, there isn't much to fight against. Great flash. Sets up a fight, sets up a play. Nikitia will hold. Tight to find shield. The advantageous spot for Monty Chan is still up inbound, so maybe there is a chance for them to take this. Here's me getting mollied by his own teammate. In the meantime, B that has been taken over. That's a confirmation. And a plant with that happening. Looking for it. Shot connecting. Nikitia finding it with the MP9. Now there's a little bit more to go for. What they can do around the corner. FNL swinging through. Double kill when coming out of the smoke. That might have been enough for him. He needs to go for a stick. Magic just looking in the face of Gizby when he shuts him down for a triple kill. The victory is for Monty Chen. They will move to the playoffs of the Galaxy Battle 5. They are once more inside of that playoffs, have been invited a few times, have won the tournament once as well, and are now in the playoffs after the group stage. Lasercats, unfortunately, after their still promising run, I feel like there's a lot more for this team in the future, but Monty Chen has been a tier above. Still, Lasercats winning a map, winning Mirage, which I feel like they're going to be quite comfortable and confident about. But with a 13-7, 13-3, there isn't really much to say. Monty Chen will qualify for the playoffs, which we will continue with in a few days, or actually tomorrow immediately we're starting off. Let me check real quickly how that's going to be. The teams that will join are going to be Favbet, Fireflux, Yano, and 9 from the higher seed. Well, we're having Copenhagen Wolves, Team Next Level, Kono, and Monty Chen coming from the lower side. Yeah, tomorrow we'll start off with the playoffs already. It's going to be a double elim bracket with 8 teams playing, so a lot of fun matches still to come. These were my matches that I was going to do for this tournament. Unfortunately, only today I was available with another event that I'm doing for the most time this season. Hope to be back more next season with some more events, but for now, the day of Counter-Strike comes to an end with the 4 teams qualifying, the 4 teams we already know, and us moving into the playoffs for tomorrow. So I'll invite you to be there tomorrow again to watch some nice action here of the Galaxy Battle, and I hope to see you next time.